Oh, whoops. I just noticed it became 0. I thought it was like 1 minute left, but not quite. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome into the Dyson Sphere program. Now, here's a new game. I didn't jump on it quite yet last week on stream, but I did jump on it last week off stream though. So why don't we get to the meat of things here? This is a game that is similar to Factorio or Satisfactory in many ways, and you will see a lot of the same elements in here, but it does have its own kind of twist to that. The chief of them being that you move between planets instead of just on one planet and one region. We're gonna start off with a fresh new game, but then we're gonna jump into my save where I'm kind of in like the mid game. The game is in early access for now, but it does seem to be quite heavy on features already, so you won't be disappointed at like the lack of content, certainly if you jump into it. But let's see. So it's also running all smooth and all. Yup. Oh, wait a minute, I just noticed Patrick's gone. Oh, give me just a moment. I'll grab Patrick. There we go. I thought I had forgotten. Just to turn on the Moogle, but it was in fact even Patrick that was missing. Now they are back there. Alright, so let's get to it. New game, so I'm not gonna worry too much about anything here. So you can randomize the star system. I actually haven't left the G-type star yet, so I have no idea what the other stars even bring you, but yeah, you have a bunch of different stars here, and you can set the number of stars as well, from anything between 32 to 64. So imagine you could play a campaign for quite a long time. You start off
Welcome
in space
to the actual universe. You may find it's different from our homeland. Should you be able to adapt to the laws of physics in a short time, I am your advisor and will help you through this mission.
This is a pretty cool intro though.
Everything here is yours. As one of Cosmo and the pioneer of the Dyson Sphere program, you will explore this cluster step by step. By using the resources here to construct the Dyson Sphere to provide energy for the center brain to maintain homeland, starting from scratch. I have chosen a designated planet for you to start the mission, which has necessary resources for initial development. Now please drive the space capsule to the planet.
I mean, what if I don't? I haven't tried that yet, but yeah, so you start off every time on this sort of a planet. Alula Australis 3 is our planet. And it seems like it is always
Now you are about to
surrounding
reach the designated planet.
a gas giant. So you can also skip this intro if you're just like replaying or retrying, restarting, whatever.
This is Icarus, a lightweight industrial mecha with powerful functionality. You can use the arrow keys or right-click on the destination to control its movement. In this mission, you will manipulate Icarus to travel beyond the stars and create miracles.
You have some tutorials here if you want to read about, for example, what
Now
a
try to
Dyson sphere
recycle the
is in the
space
first
capsule.
place.
Right-click on it to recycle.
I guess let's read this because so this kind of a crux of it all, so it is good to know what a Dyson sphere is in the first place. As civilization continues to develop, the demand for energy will continue to increase in the vast universe. Develop the star's energy becomes an inevitable choice for civilization's development when the energy on the planet can no longer sustain. The language is still a bit off, but that is fine. In 1960, Mr. Freeman Dyson put forward a legendary concept, the Dyson sphere theory. Dyson sphere is an imaginary space giant that can surround the entire star and obtain most or all of its energy output. According to the classifications of Kardashev civilization level, first-class civilizations can develop and utilize all the resources of the planet on which it inhabits. So humanity, for example, is not yet a first-class civilization. Second-class civilizations can collect the energy of the entire star system and even allow the matter to break the speed limit of light. Third-level civilizations can master and use all the energy of the entire galaxy.
Construction menu, which will be done automatically when complete any technology research. Click the technology tree button at the bottom right of the screen to open the technology tree and activate a research.
Possessing the ability to build a Dyson sphere indicates that humanity will move towards the secondary civilization. So we need to first of all decommission this landing
You can use
capsule.
the same operation to collect resources, such as trees, gravel, etc. In the meantime, hold down Shift and right-click to give a series of commands.
So
you
here we
receive
have
several items after recycling the space capsule. Click the inventory button in the lower right corner of the screen to open the cabin to view them.
Shut up, advisor. I'm trying to talk. Hello, Cerulean. Welcome in. So here we have our tech tree. This is a very kind of you see it's got all of these prongs. It's very, very much one where you can kind of
hold
pick
down
and choose
mouse
where
middle
you
button
shut
drag
up.
to rotate the angle of view, or slide the mouse wheel to
You
zoom in and
can
out.
choose where you want to go at one time. There are of course like certain milestones here. In fact, when you look at the technologies, these require this kind of blue science, electromagnetic matrices, while then later on you're going to be needing red science, energy matrix. Further off yet, you will need yellow science, giving you structure matrix. Then you're going to start needing purple, and then you got purple and purple and yellow, and then there's green. Where was green? Green's over here. Yeah, the gravity matrix. The green, and then finally there seems to be a white universe matrix at the last one. So very much like Factorio, in fact, with the coloring of the research here. Except that the colors are a bit different. Like you start with blue, go into red, yellow, purple, and then green. But finally white is also the same. You have a secondary tab here as well. Upgrades. Allowing you to upgrade your... Oh, I think the current upgrade data is actually a new thing. This is... Like, this game has just come out last week and it's gotten like... I don't know, an update per day or something like that. It's been updating at a really, really great pace. Now that the dev team has got a lot of data from all the people playing it. But yeah, so here you get upgrades. You upgrade your Icarus mecha, you upgrade some of the constructions that you have, and you can upgrade your universe exploration to be able to find more stuff. Oh, the mecha core is actually pretty simple. Regardless, we should start off with electromagnetism. So for this, we need to have 10 magnetic rings, magnetic coils, which comprise of magnets and copper ingot. So we already have the magnets and copper ingot from the landing machine, so we can produce 5 of them here, and because it produces 2 each, we will have 10. And the research can be done manually. You can have it in your inventory. You can use your inventory items for it, or then you can later on use laboratories to do the same job. You have unlocked a new automatic mining machine, which will automatically collect ores for you. Of course, its capacity is limited. You may wish to transport these minerals to the smelting facility automatically. So...
You have created a mining machine to achieve ore collecting automation. Pick it up from the inventory, or select it on Gathering of Construction menu to build it.
Here we have some iron. As usual... Ooh, this is a nice oil location. There's like 6 oil per second right here. Cool. But as is tradition, you will want to start with iron. That's the most
use the R key to rotate
useful
the mining machine for covering
item.
more veins. The more veins covered, the faster the ores will be gathered. If you want to ignore grid snapping, try holding down the shift key. Wind turbine. You have established your first power grid. Not all power facilities has its power supply area. Use the Tesla tower to extend the area of the power grid.
Thank you. Yeah, this is just the turbine, which is producing power, but then we have a power pulse. We can connect this directly to the miner as well. That is fine. So then we need to start producing other things here. I mean, we could start with Mecha Core as well. Why not? Let's do that. So we're going to need to produce some more bars of both types. And since we only have a miner over there, I'm going to go and grab some more copper from here. Manually dig this up. So this luckily has the replicator functionality in your inventory, so you can have a replicator queue, and you can just queue up as much stuff as you want, and it'll just automatically happen in the background. Replicating does, I think, use up a little bit of your energy, so the mecha that you have does use up a little bit of energy to do everything. Here we have a warning: for energy will deplete soon. Please use fuel.
Energy is required in all mecha activities. If it is depleted, the activities will be restricted. You can click the mecha panel button at the bottom right of the screen to open the mecha panel and resupply fuel into the fuel chamber.
So I just moved our hydrogen fuel rods that we got from the initial deconstruction, and these will fuel us up. So you can see down here at the bottom is our fuel, and it is going up now that we are being recharged. When we move, it's being used up a little bit, but it's being recharged faster than it depletes when we move. So I wanted to create a miner here for copper stuff as well. And just kind of the same idea here. But we want to automate this whole thing. So of course we'll start with basic logistics. For this we're going to need 10 of these gears, and then we're going to need 10 of these circuit boards. So I'll just make sure that we produce both of those. And here in the early game it's quite slow to move around and do pretty much anything. But of course that's gonna get better and better as we go along. For the very initial setup I've decided to go with like a miner and a generator combo to hold them off. And when you go over water, you automatically enter this hover mode, which I don't think uses any more energy than... No, wait, I think the hover mode uses a little bit more energy, but it doesn't quite use the same amount of energy as you can by flying, which you can do later on.
The conveyor belt, which can achieve full automation now. Use the conveyor belt to transport the piled up ores from the mining machine, and the sorter can deliver the ores from the conveyor belt to the smelter for automatic smelting.
Yeah, so then we can start...
Belt, all you need to do is determine the starting point and the end point of it. In addition, use the up arrow key to lift up one level, and use the down arrow key to drop down one level after the conveyor belt is lifted. Press keypad 0 to reset the construction height of the conveyor belt to the ground. If you don't want the conveyor belt to be attached to the building, you can try holding down the shift key.
Thank you. So, indeed, conveyor belts are something that seem to be in high demand in this game, really. At least I feel like you kind of have to move things around quite a lot on conveyor belts here. But yeah, so everything starts going on the conveyor belt. I don't know if it's a planned feature or not, in terms of they're gonna be changing this behavior at some point, but at least currently all items move on a conveyor belt, whether we're talking about liquids or solids, it's all on conveyor belts. Now I want to add one more miner for us. This one's going to be going to mine coal, because if we can use coal for powering up our mech, that's going to be quite useful right now. So as you can see, we have these construction bots right from the start, and these are the ones that are actually building things. So we cannot place anything ourselves. We need to have the construction bots do that work for us. Anyways, we need to keep researching, so we need to get the smelters done. So for that, we need, once again, 10 more of these and 10 more of these. And now we are low on iron again. So as is tradition in these games, early on things take quite a long time to do anything. But then as you get going, they do get quite a lot faster. Shadow Wolf! Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Things are good over here. Have you played Dyson Sphere Program yet? I know a lot of people have jumped on this who play these kinds of games.
One of your production facilities is not powered. You need to keep it within the power coverage area. and supply
Shut
it
up.
with power facilities in order to maintain its normal works.
I know how power works, you stupid bot. This advisor. Imagine the audacity of them. One thing that I kind of dislike is the fact that you can't actually have a miner. You can't have a sorter connected to a miner. You have to have a belt that you then sort off from. Now, sorters work kind of.
You built a storage, which can be used to store cargo. You can manually
I know I
store
built a storage.
or use the sorter to automatically stock the cargo.
Thank you. So, sorters kind of work as inserters.
The sorter is a transportation connector of cargoes between facilities. It will automatically transport them as long as the supply facility and the receiving facility are bridged.
Yes. So, they... I try to explain things and then this bot tells them. So, you can supply machinery with these sorters. Yeah, we need a little bit more energy.
You have done building the first power transmission facility, Tesla Tower. It can carry out short distance.
Shut you up. There we go. I know I did. We also unlocked the smelter. But yeah, so this then starts moving things at a certain rate. The sorter Mark 1 moves at 1.50 trips per second. No, wait, it's got like a... No, it is 1.5 trips per second. Because this is one grid tile, it's using that. But the sorter can actually be longer. You don't have like different types of sorters. Well, I can't show from there. You don't have like different kinds of sorters. If we have a belt over here, it is just the same. You just pull it over and it's just longer sorter, and it will take longer to take the item there. So this long sorter, for example, has 0.5 trips per second because it's triple length. So there is that. You've been playing this since it came out. Things going for the third set of research. All right. That is actually where I am at as well. We are actually going to be jumping into it. In a moment, we'll jump into it, into my mid-game save. But I just wanted to also show just like, well, it is. I wanted to show that it is basically the same. Same as, say, Factorio or Satisfactory. So here, for example, what you do is you just
smelter,
connect these
smelt basic materials, such as iron ingots and copper ingots.
iron ingots. Oh, you can also, this was an accident, but you can set up several sorters to sort into one facility. The reason why you would want to do that is if the sorters are too slow, for example, then you can kind of supply it with more material that way. But generally speaking, it's best to have, you know, the conveyor belt right next to facility and the sorters be as short as possible. But then you just set up the recipes. You actually have two different iron recipes. You have the iron ingots, and then you have the magnets. Now we ran out of power because these power systems aren't actually connected.
After selecting the recipe, you can use the less than key to copy the recipe, and the greater than key to paste the next building that needs to set the same recipe.
Finally, that's a useful.
You can now click the planet thumbnail button.
That's a useful tip, except that.
Or press the M key to try the planet view mode.
Except that they are the same key for me, so I don't know what it means. Okay. Copied. Pasted. Okay. There we go. So it's next to the M key. Nice. Well, that's something I've been looking for, actually. The copy paste for this, because so far I've only been like clicking this. But okay, it's got a shortcut. That's good. That's good. But yeah, so that's the basic concept of it. You produce this, and then you also have different machines. You have constructors coming up. Are they constructors? No, assembling machines, which assemble things. They don't have any sort of like set amount of inputs that they have or anything like that. You can do any recipe in an assembling machine Mark 1. You have fluids, all sorts of different recipes, and I think we'll just jump into that because I want to get into that as well. So we're just going to jump into my main save here. Load. And see a bit of a more advanced situation. So here is Sargas 3. So this is still the starting planet. You can see that my mecha is moving a little bit faster here because I have got, I have a mechanical frame tree, so we have full, probably says it over here somewhere. Mecha move speed is 9 meters per second. So it was 6 meters per second before, I guess. So I'm in a situation in the game now where I am sort of... Well, I am moving... the next research requires the yellow structure matrices. The problem is that to create the structure matrix, you're going to need diamonds and titanium crystals. The diamonds are easily doable. I can turn energetic graphite into diamonds. I don't have that being done anywhere, but it's a simple enough process to do. You can turn coal into energetic graphite, and then energetic graphite into diamonds, or then use oil for that. But the main issue here is the titanium crystal. So it requires us to do organic crystals, which again are simple enough. We need some chemical facilities for that, but otherwise it's easy enough to do. But we need titanium ingots. We have a few, because the starting planet here, which is called the Sargas tree here, it does not have titanium ore, as you can see here on the side. So for that, we need to actually get out of the planet. Sargas 2 is, as I said, an ice giant, so it also does not have any titanium for us to get. So we are basically at the point where we are leaving our first planet, and our target is Sargas 1 here. Because this one is going to have titanium for us to collect. It also has a little bit of silicon, which is nice. It does not have a lot of coal, which is not nice. But at least we have the other stuff. Now, I think we might have to kind of jump between the planets a little bit, because Sargas 1 doesn't really have a proper production of, or a proper way of producing those diamonds. I can produce a lot of diamonds in Sargas 3, but on Sargas 1 I cannot. We have one more option here with Sargas 4. It is an Ashen Gallicel. It's got titanium. It has silicon. It has a lot of silicon. But it too doesn't have a lot of coal and no oil. So it's got the same problem as Sargas 1. So I think what we gotta do is that we just gotta get going. We're gonna need to set off, but I think while we wait kind of for the planets to align a little bit here, because it's gonna be a long way to fly over there, so we want these orbits to kind of align a little bit better. Is that we can actually check out my planet here. Oh, it's Yuna 1881. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome to the Dyson Sphere program. First look here. Let's throw a shout out over there to Yuna. Let's see what we have here. Why did I think it went down here? It's coming up here. And that's Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know what was going on in that click. Humor raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? You were playing some Final Fantasy VII, the original. So it was great. Nice. Yeah, on the original, indeed. Yeah. I was playing Final Fantasy VII, I think like in December, I think, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it was November. Anyways, we were playing Final Fantasy VII, but we were playing it with the new threat mod, which changed things quite a bit, so I'm looking forward to playing it again sometime in the future. But hello everyone, welcome in to the Duke Fort. Here we play a lot of Final Fantasy games as well. I'm currently actually playing through Final Fantasy XII for the first time. We're going to be playing more of that on Wednesday. But then we also play a lot of other types of games, such as these sorts of simulation type games. Now we are looking for the first time at Dyson Sphere program, which is a brand new game. But then on Tuesdays we play Space Factorio multiplayer. On Thursdays we play Factorio multiplayer. Also on Saturdays we have music streams. But you came in at a great time because I was just about to show off my planet here. And we can look at what's been happening here. So I guess we don't need to actually be, we can actually go into, how do I need to zoom? No. There was like a way to get into planet view and I just jumped out of it. Wait a minute. Planet. Open planet views M. There we go. So this allows us to look around a little bit more. So this is, I think, pretty much the starting area here. Yeah, this iron and copper are the very first ones that I tapped back in the day. But we have some very, very spaghetti stuff here for the early production, for the production of the blue science, and then for the production of the red science. A lot more spaghetti here going around trying to just get this stuff going. And now that we have done all of the blue and red science, this stuff doesn't really do much at all. But then we have kind of the phase 2 production here. Well, actually, this is this whole setup around here is just for concrete, because you might notice that there's a lot of concrete down here. The planet is not covered in grass anymore. I decided that I wanted to cover the whole planet in concrete. I've kind of given up on the plan for the most part, but it's still a thing. Anyways, we have also, as a feature on this planet, we have this, the equator is completely covered in a ring of solar panels surrounded by wind turbines. So this is just powering up the whole thing. The solar panels kind of stop because I realized I don't actually need all that much power just yet. And I don't have solar panels being produced anywhere. but it's being, basically it has this ring going around it. But then here in phase 2 production, I decided to try to go for some like mass storage systems, and more of like a mass production system, so it would be easier to manage. But we did just unlock logistical drones, so I'm not sure if this is actually going to be the way that we go forward. But yeah, here we have iron and copper production kind of going in at a mass rate and producing these basic resources in great masses. And here we have the same for stone and coal on this side. And then here is the newest construction, which is an array of oil production. So the way that this is here, I actually use some real math in order to figure this out. So there is, I think, 24 20 something oil refineries here, which is the amount that 12 oil per second can be used at. So it's expecting 12 oil per second. Right now it's not getting that, so only the first oil facilities are working here. But it can manage, basically, I think the whole... well, no, we have 31, so we could have 2... Or we could maybe replace this with Mark III belts. Oh, but yeah, we still need... Yeah, we kind of need a second of these to use up all of the oil on Saga's tree. But then it goes into production here. Some of it gets cracked, so that the cracking recipe here makes it so that it produces a little bit more hydrogen. It takes in fuel and hydrogen, and basically uses a bit of fuel to get more hydrogen, and also produces some coal in the process. And finally, he has it's being produced in graphene here, but here we have some fractionalizers producing some deuterium. But that's pretty much what this planet is all about. So it looks kind of cool with the ring in the middle there, and then the concrete going around it. The problem with the concrete production is that you always need soil for it, and you need to get soil from somewhere in order to fill in oceans, for example. So that's a bit of an issue. Oh, and then here we have a final new thing, which is actually producing our very first pieces of Dyson sphere precursor technology. So we have these solar sails, which apparently have all been ejected, but they have been ejected into, you can see these small sails going around the star here in orbit. Those are our solar cells that we have sent out into space. They are basically solar panels in space, and they are sending out power that can then be picked up by these things, ray receivers. Now, the solar sailors don't actually have that great of a lifespan. They last for like 1800 seconds. So we actually need to start producing them automatically in order to be able to maintain that. And I feel like we probably want to do that. We want to produce them here, so that then on Sagas 1, we can then use those ray receivers to actually power up our facilities. So for that, I think we should start off by creating a quick automation on that, if we can. Now, I don't remember what they are produced from. They require graphene and photon combiners. So we are not producing the circuits just yet anywhere in this part of the facility. But we are producing them down here. We could actually just like bring all of this stuff together. Yeah, this might not necessarily be the most efficient use of this or way of building this, but maybe we should use logistic drones for this. I haven't actually built them yet, but we have planetary logistics stations. So we could use a station here that is going to start receiving these circuits. So that is, they are supplying, yes, they are supplying that. That is correct. We can also, I guess, combine this as well. Why not? So we have magnetic cores being supplied there as well into storage. I guess we can probably hand feed it a little bit as well. No, nope, nope, nope. That is not possible. Cannot. Well, anyways, that's going to start building up. But then we have the graphene here. But we also need to produce those these photon combiners, which are requiring us to produce some prisms, which is just glass being replicated or assembled. Yeah, assemblers. So did we have any assemblers in inventory? Yeah, we have a few of the assembly machine 3s. So I imagine we can probably just get away with like 2 for now. They want to have the photon combiners. No, prisms. They need to produce prisms. And then what they need is... I've been kind of lax on some of these things. Like we aren't actually automated. We haven't automated a lot of these things. Like we haven't automated the production of some of these things, and I wish that the logistics system will actually help us with that. So now we are producing prisms, which is cool. We can probably use a... Can we use this just in the middle? Can these reach? Both can reach that. Yeah, nice. So we can use those and they can start being loaded into that container there. Then we have graphene. I'm wondering where we should actually do the construction here. Is there anything like... This requires 1 and 1. Was 2 and 1. So I think it's probably best to bring the construction over here. So we'll want to have the constructors. We'll have the constructors right here. We're going to need to produce first these photon combiners. We can probably do this like in reverse order here. So these are just going to do the same thing again, just the other way around. Like this. And like this. And now this is going to need those circuit boards to come in as well. So we're going to need to bring in the logistics system here. Logistics station will push out like so. The circuit boards So I assume that once I get this to be circuit board demand, and then supply it with logistic drones, which I have in my inventory here. Power off. Oh. Let's give it a power pole. So now the bots are heading out. I don't know what's a good amount of bots, but I guess since this is the one that's receiving everything, it should probably have a good amount of them. I think they can currently carry one item. Let's see. Logistics drone carrying capacity is 25. Okay, they can carry 25 per trip. And then I need to set up. There was a way to set up the outputs here because it's currently not outputting anything. Now, why don't I remember how to do that? I saw it here somewhere. Did I need to... I think I needed to click this with something. Control click? No. Alt click? No. Because we need to set the actual... I don't... Because this has to have conveyor belts coming out of it. Oh, we can set up the filter right here. So we can filter out like so. So good. Then we feed those. And then they will feed out into this one. And this one will feed out here. So now what we need is graphene. We can bring the graphene in here as well. We just need to supply one more tower. I quite like this system, I think. Okay, so now we also have the ability to use flight mode to move around faster. I think we are out of fuel, yeah. Oh, we can't use energetic graphene here as fuel. So we're gonna add this one here. I'm not really planning out what we're doing where. Because I don't really have a sense of that just yet in the game. Why use the other one? The other. Ah. Okay, fine. There we go. Now it's working. So I'm just kind of throwing things wherever. Then we place these. And now we are supplying graphene. There we go. So I guess the planetary logistics stations, they hold 5,000 items. So they can actually be used sort of as... And you can probably use the same... No, you can't use the same item. But you can use one planetary logistics station to kind of just work as a supply station for 3 different things. Huh. That's pretty cool. So then what we need to do is add to this one, we need to add a demand for graphene as well. So they'll start collecting graphene. And let's see, can I then set... Yeah, I can set a different filter on this one. So you can actually filter out them in a pretty smart way. I quite like these logistic towers, actually. So then we can bring those in here. And then we need assembling machines to actually produce the solar sails. And I was almost going to be a fool, I just realized, because I was thinking that what we next need to do is move this stuff into another logistic thing, so we can send it to the machine down here. But now I realize actually that yes, I would have been a fool to do that, since what we actually need to do is we need to just rebuild this cannon. We just take it and we just place it. So I am going to use a storage here in between, because the cannon cannot always be firing. It needs to actually have a view of the star. So basically only during the day it can shoot. So no tall buildings in the muzzle rotation area. Oh, because of these. Yeah, so we can only have them in certain spots here, but that is quite fine. We can probably manage with just one for now. So then we connect this. Wait a minute. No, okay. For a moment I thought that maybe it had the ability to actually combine. We can make this short actually, and then we can move a cannon closer. No? Okay, apparently the steel is too heavy or too high, the steel storage. Well, in that case we're just gonna go ahead and use a short transport belt here, and then just use sorters to move things around and get a Tesla tower in here. There we go. Then this needs to choose an orbit. And there we go. We have automated the production of solar sails. So now we can actually use those ray receivers, which are not going to be needed on this planet. This planet isn't really doing much with them. So I might as well just dismantle them here and instead use them on the other planet. Now let's see, how are the stars aligned? Wait. Oh no, it's worse. It is worse. It is so much farther away. Should we just start flying towards it though? I think so. Now, I'm not 100% sure what we should actually take with us there. But I guess like a few more iron plates. So we have some like basic items with us. And then, since it doesn't have all that much coal, I'm gonna grab some energy graphene with us. I don't need those solar sails that I've got there. Yeah, you can now see this cannon is firing solar sails into this swarm. You can place those in there and feed these machines a little bit. Alright, but I think we are probably fine. No. a little bit of stone. A bit of stone with us. And since we have a little bit more room, I'll take one bit of glass. So, things are being produced here now, which makes me happy. So, I'm gonna say we're gonna head off. So you go into sail mode, and then you just fly off. And then you actually try to find your way around. Where's my star? Here we go. And Sargas 1 is over this way. So, I've never been up here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out of there. There we go. So I've never been out here. I did leave the planet for a little bit once, but I didn't actually fly to another. No, wait. I have flown to Sargas 2 here to just check it out. I wasn't really able to do anything there. I think we need a particular technology to be able to exploit the stuff there, if I remember correctly. But I guess we get to fly through space. It's not taking too long. We are 5 kilometers from the nearest astronomical object. Oh, and we also get to see our Dyson swarm here. This is pretty cool. I think the game looks quite nice. The UI is pretty nice and clean, and it has like all the info that you would need and a little bit extra as well. Like we have some interesting data which I'm not sure if we really need, but also like just the visuals. It's got this like space vibe to it. Here we see the cannon shooting more of those solar sails into the swarm. That's really cool that you can just like see that. I think what we are doing right now is we are flying into the star, which is probably not preferable. We need to head towards Sargas 1. But yeah, here the planets actually move, so it's actually gonna take a little bit for us to get there. At least we get to say hi to our stuff here. There was also a way to like lock onto planets that you see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's a boost. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Look at our sail speed. But we were going like slow. Apparently you can just like boost with shift. Hey, there's our solar sails. Solar, what? Wait, they're not called solar sails. They're called solar sails. Yes, they're called solar sails. Well, this sped up movement quite a bit. Though at this speed, any sort of correction is eating through our energy quite fast. But here is Sargas 1. We're going to be crashing into this planet quite fast. Whoop. But I like that it just kind of plop, just gets down there. So this is what a lava planet is all about. Seems to be quite rocky. Here we have some basic resources. We should probably set up these first. Get going on like basic stuff so we have that. Well, let's get these receivers. Now, what's cool is that behind my camera there, it does tell us the orbiting radius, orbital period, rotation period, orbit inclination, and all of that. I think because it has a rotation period. No, that's not how it works. Look, I'm no astrophysicist, okay? But okay, so I think anyways, with these numbers, I think what it means is that this planet is rotating. I think it is rotating. Wait, is it? I mean, it's rotating, yes. But is it rotating in relation to the star? I guess just looking at it right like this, yes. I think it is. Okay, the only reason I care about that is because the ray receivers, I do believe, need to actually point towards the swarm in order to be able to receive at a given time. So I think what we'll do is, this is actually the polar line here, is it not? Yes. I think what we're actually going to do with this is we're going to place the ray receivers on the equator and hope that's going to help them point towards where they need to point towards more often than not. Need foundation support. What the... Okay, apparently there's some spots here that are like don't have foundation support. If that's fine enough, we'll place it right there. I think what we'll do is we'll place these at a range that is the range between these wireless power towers, which are like long range towers. I have a few wind turbines, but this place is not very effective with wind. It's probably going to be enough though for an iron vein here. So this place didn't have any problems with...
One of your production facilities is not powered.
Oh, it is not
enough. You need to keep it within the power coverage area and supply it with power facilities in order to maintain its normal works.
There we go. So we don't have... Like, we have plenty of iron and copper on this planet, so that's not going to be a problem. And we have also, I think, proper amounts of stone. Well, 2 million stone. But that's... Oh, whoops, I forgot to turn the camera back on. There we go. 2 million stone. Well, that's something. That is something, at least. Do we have those? Yeah, long range. So, what we're going to do with these is we're going to set up a long range tower here. And then the next ray receiver will be at max range from that. Like that. And hopefully this will ensure that we have kind of the max range on those solar sails here. We can always receive from them. And this will help our power production on the planet. Because on the other one we are reliant on our coal mines and our oil to power the place, but here we can't really do that. So it is a good thing if we can rely on the Dyson swarm instead. Was that the last one? No, we have 2 more. 2 more radar receivers. There's so many rocks just like in the way here. This should also mean that our power system in the first place is going to be quite robust in terms of coverage on the planet. Right, here we have some titanium even. Let's put 1 more of these down, and then let's head back to where the other stuff was. I see some titanium here as well. Lots of titanium around. Here's a little bit of silicon. In fact, is that all the silicon? Yes. The planet has 1 silicon node, and it is this one. I'm wondering if we should actually start building right here. But we don't have iron here. Well, it's good to know that that's where silicon is, if we need it. Oh, it is certainly... Yeah, it is certainly rotating. This is clearly the night. Pretty dark. So, for example, this one now, yeah, this one is no longer receiving power. Which is a bad time for it. Let's get some miners built here. So, technically on this planet, we don't need anything else other than a good production of titanium. So really, I think what we're gonna do in here is just kind of focus on, we'll set up a few of these like basic things here so that when we come back in here, we can use those, because we will probably want to exploit this planet further. But what I think we'll do is we're gonna like start setting up some basic buildings here, and then just start producing a lot of titanium here. And that's kind of the point of this planet. We don't really need it for anything else. And just lots and lots of titanium. And then we can import that titanium back to Sagas 3. So let's give these some storage room, so you know, if we ever come back, we'll be able to grab this stuff and start working on it. We'll at least have a good amount of the basic resources here. I guess we should also exploit this copper mine or coal mine here. So we're going to need a few more miners. Miner. One for the coal, and then the rest for titanium. And I suppose what we have to do at this stage is simply just manually transport the titanium. There is a technology. I'm gonna see if it's a yellow tech. There's a technology. Interstellar logistics system. It is yellow tech. So I'm feeling like we might want to get this so we can properly start moving materials between without having to do it ourselves. So this titanium vein, the silicon vein is not actually all that like special in the sense that you can turn stone into silicon. It's a slow process, but you can just do that as well. You don't need to mine silicon as just like a pure mineral. I'm trying to kind of cover as many of these as possible. There's a few that aren't going to get covered, but that's fine. We need... Oh, we can't do any more wireless power. We require... This requires us to have more copper. Okay. I don't want to abuse flight mode here, since we don't have endless amounts of power with us. Holding shift while rotating the miners will help you get max efficiency. Oh, because that, yeah, that allows you to place it without the snapping. That's true. It's ugly, but it is truly more efficient. Good tip. Can I get that? Come on, reach, reach. Ah, like 1 pixel. Fine. If we can... There we go. Now at least all of the veins are covered, so... if this keeps running forever, then eventually it will be able to... run all of those. We need to place some wireless power here to move this stuff around. So there's an option in the menu for gameplay building view mode. You can switch between third-person mode and God mode. In third-person mode, it means that when you build things, wait, that's still the same. Apply. In third-person mode, you actually just move the mecha around, which, you know, uses up power, but it could be also something that you prefer. But what I preferred, which is the non-standard, is actually to have this be God mode. Because then when you start building, you can just move the camera around to a certain degree. Like, it goes out of building range, and you can't just, like, go wherever. But you can just stand in place and then get that moving around for you. I quite like that system myself. Save some motor miners. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And here we don't have any foundations either, so who cares? But these belts are gonna look ugly. So what we'll want to do here is just set up the belts to be pointing at one location. Like so. And we'll have ourselves a storage system here, which is going to start taking this stuff in. No, I'll give it 2. Then we just need some power poles around here. Distribute power. Oh, actually no. No. Because I don't think that titanium ore is gonna be needed for anything, right? So I think what makes most sense is that we are actually smelting them in here as well. So we're gonna get a bunch of smelters to work off of this. I'm not really sure. I guess it tells you how fast they mine. So we could do a bit of like quick math. That is, well, okay. I'm gonna say it's mining at 400. 400 per minute. I hate that the game kind of switches between per second and per minute in a lot of these numbers, because it does kind of get in the way. But I guess what we could do is to balance it out, get out a more reasonable number, is to just get this, get some sorters here working on it. Gliding? Oh, because, yeah, this is unfortunately one of the parts about, you know, working on a globe, is the fact that sometimes this grid kind of needs to shift a little bit so that it all works. So unfortunately sometimes it does weird shifts like that. But yeah, I think what we could do is we could just like build some storage here. Because that way it'll at least be very clear. Wait, it's still being weird. Huh? Those are being placed at like a different... Whatever. We can look at the sorters themselves and see kind of how fast we are receiving here. Yeah, I'm not liking this at all. Are they still not shifting enough? What the? I thought this was too many. Oh, we are, wait, are we? Yeah, we need more power. 50% satisfaction. Okay, so this whole planet is gonna need a lot more. I mean, we can try to like set up a bit of a wind turbine farm here. Again, this is not going to be ideal on this planet. We'd preferably have solar panels here. But I don't have any solar panels right now, and I can't really be bothered to make them. Or can I? I guess I can. But I can't be bothered to create accumulators. We don't even have accumulators on the other planet. Partially because we have that whole ring of power going around, so it's not really required either. Since the panels will always be facing the sun. But anyhow, so these will be moving material here. Yeah, it's like, it's just weird. I think that's also a good idea why you want to build closer to the... Why you want to build horizontally, like in line with the equator, and also closer to the equator, is that you don't need to worry about shifting like that. So we want to have some of these. And these are now the magic number. So these are doing 3 trips per second. Right? Yes, 3 trips per second. And they do have a stack size of 1 right now. So that's 18. Wait, that's not right. Is it? Yeah, 18. It is 18 titanium ore per second being brought in here now. So we need to have smelters for that. Just so we don't like overbuild here, because we don't have that much power capacity here. So titanium ore is being produced at... I wish it said it here as well. Let's see. Titanium ore is... or titanium ingots is 2 ore to 1 ingot. 2 ores 2 seconds, so 1 ore 1 second. So what did I say? I said 18, so we need 18 smelters, in other words. Now, what I really like is that you can set up the recipe for the first smelter, and then you can just shift copy the smelters, and the smelters that you build will have the same recipe. So what do we have here? We are looking for 18. We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 18 was the target. So this is gonna take a fair amount of power here, so that's gonna be a consideration. These can work with just 1 sorter. Technically, if you want it to be very fancy, same as like if you want to be very fancy in Factorio or something, you can use the lower quality inserters for certain things, but you know, I'm not about that stuff, so we're just using the Mark IIIs here. The Mark IIIs, their idle power usage is the same as the Mark Is, but the active power usage is higher. So here we go. Then we just need to build some power poles here, and this is going to hurt the power grid quite a bit. Woof. Oh, maybe I should build them so that everything's covered. Our Dyson swarm can't quite hold. Alright, and then the sorters exiting the facilities here. Like so. And then we need 1 more set of storage here. I like the idea of these like stacks, and you get to upgrade the amount of stacks that you can have. And I think since this is like producing half the amount of material as this is outputting, this is actually going to be 3 is going to be just fine for that. So now let's go back to the equator, because I'm just kind of assuming again that the equator is going to be a good spot for our solar panels, which isn't necessarily true, but I like it anyway. Oh, lack of item. There we go. There's all the solar panels that we have Can we produce some more wind turbines, perhaps? Only a few. Was I producing wind turbines on the other planet? I think we actually have a constructor that is building wind turbines there. We could go and get a bunch of those and just bring them over here. Because even though the planet isn't that good for wind power, and wind power isn't all that great in the first place, we really only need like a couple. Plus wind power has the advantage of being always like on. So I think that's what we should do. We should go back home now, and we should come back with some wind power here, and also an empty inventory otherwise, so we can pick up as much titanium ingot as we need. But I think we'll just leave. Bye. Where's the other one? No, that's still Sargas 4. There we go. I'm gonna head back to Sargas 2. Boost. $630. How's our power? Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more power there. Boost. Of course, once we have kind of built up the speed and we have a heading, we aren't using up any power anymore. So what else was it? It was diamonds. So, I think on Sargas 3 we need to start... I wonder where we're going to get those diamonds from. We can use oil or we can use coal. I guess we could just build up a new coal production for that. Ah! Whoops. Oh, no. Stop. Stop. No. Oh, no. Come on. Mech. Slow down. Stop, please. Oh, no. Thanks, Shadow Wolf. I didn't notice. Oh no, we're being raided. Please slow down, please. No. Okay, while I maneuver here. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Hello, everybody. We are having some issues here in space with physics. Physics is not being a friend right now, but welcome in. Hello, No Way. Hello, everybody else. Rach Rabbit, Thundaga, welcome in, everybody. It wasn't really your fault, No Way, but you didn't help, let's say. That was Genshin Impact. Ooh, 558. You're gonna win that. You're gonna be losing Quistis in this one, aren't you? Well, we didn't see the whole thing. Meh. Anyways, hello. Thundaga, thank you for the follow. Zach Rabbit, thank you for the follow. I'm missing the planet again. Wait a minute. I'll get back to you. No. I missed the planet again. Thundaga, thank you for the follow. Hi, no, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And Zach Rabbit, thank you for the follow. And Cerulean, you are banned. Get out of here. Oof. How was Genshin Impact? It was well. Got your dailies and weeklies done. Nice. Did you play any Final Fantasy, or are you still mad at it? Still mad at the game? You notice the kitty in the corner? Yes, we got our cat, our rainbow cat in the corner, who says hi to everyone. And okay, let me get this up here. So I'm trying to hit this planet. I'm moving too fast, and I don't have the power to slow down. So I need to kind of just like hit the planet head on, because there's no like fall damage or anything. So we just need to like turn just perfectly here and not miss. I could also target Sagas too, I guess, because that's going to stop us as well. Like you can see there at the bottom of the screen, you can see the power of the mech, and it's not great. It's charging really slow. Yeah, I can't do it like this. Need to wait a little bit for some power to be able to turn around. I did not expect this to be a problem. Well then. Yeah, you did play any Type 0. Alright. Yeah, so welcome in, Raiders. We are playing Dyson Sphere Program today, which is not a planet hitting simulator, but it is more like an automation simulator. If you played like Factorio or games like that, this is very similar to that. Just in space, and with like the idea of you building a Dyson sphere. I think we might be kind of on a better course here. But yeah, here we also play lots of Final Fantasy games. I'm currently playing through Final Fantasy 12 for the first time. We're going to be continuing that on Wednesday. Tomorrow we're playing Satisfactory multiplayer, and on Thursday we're going to be playing Factorio multiplayer. And now I'm going to hit this dumb planet. I'm going to hit it head on. Okay, now we're going to hit right here. We're going to land. There we go. Woof. Woof. Missed that planet a few times. Okay. Yeah, and also on Saturday we're going to do some music. On Sunday we're going to be playing Dishonored 2, which we played already in the fall. We played through no powers, no kills, no alerts run. But now I'm upping the challenge even further. We are going to have powers, but we're going to be playing through Dishonored 2 as a full-on ghost. Like leaving no trace that we were ever there. We're not going to pick up any items. We're going to close every door that we open. Nobody can see us. All of that. It's going to be quite an interesting one, and we'll see how that goes then. So hope to see you there as well. Yes, Cerulean. Yes. I mean, no. No, Cerulean. No. No. Okay, so anyways, what we need to do here is, I suppose we need to find coal. We could use this coal reserve here, because we need to create some diamonds. Yeah, like we could use these here, mine out the coal, and then just smelt it into diamonds. Diamond is like smelter plus smelter, I think. No, that's titanium crystal. Diamond is... yeah, smelter. Yeah, smelter plus smelter for the coal. So we'd have like... if we build them right here, we have like smelter going into another smelter. What's the ratios on these though? The recipes. We have 1 for 2 seconds. Yeah, that produces 1 and that takes 1. 2 seconds. Oh, it's actually a perfect ratio. You just like move from one smelter to another. That's actually really nice. Suspiciously nice for a game like this. Usually they are a lot meaner about the different ratios. We need some magnetic coils. Need some stuff. I'm quite excited about this planet-side logistics system, though it's quite nice. So let's get a few miners here and then a lot of smelters. Yes. You had to look up some references for a bad pun. Whoa. You're upping the ante there. Did I get this minus? Yeah, here we go. No, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, Shadow Wolf. I can't do this. Not on this planet. All of them have to be aligned with the grid. The grid is life. The grid is love. There we go. Beautiful griddage. Oh, I don't have Tesla towers. Oh, because I need some iron plates. We'll apply for those. They are right here. I'll want one long-range power pole and then some Tesla towers. The wireless power tower also has the fun additional functionality that you can actually like stand underneath it and it will power up your mech from the power grid, which is kind of fun. Back to lurking for school. Sorry, you are not excused. I will never forgive you. Oh, this is too close. Thank you for the lurk, Cerulean. So we need to have them connected like this. Now the sword actually needs to be fast enough, is it? I think it is. Like it's gonna be... Yeah, I mean it's 3 trips per second, so it's definitely gonna be enough. So these need to be producing energetic graphene from the coal, and this needs to be producing diamonds from the graphene. Need to bring those power poles in here. Unexcused lurking. Yes. Yes. There we go. That's... yeah. Like I said, I wasn't actually sure when I said it, but now that I'm doing it, it is super easy to produce diamonds. Who knew that diamonds were so easy? Oh wait, why didn't I just copy paste them? Now I need to go through this. Shift copy these. Wait. Whoa. Copy? Copy those. We also need more smelters. But yeah, so the game. If we talk about the game, it is quite fun. It certainly has like still a lot of polish that's needed to make it really like fun. No, I mean it is fun. But it needs a lot of polish still on many things. And of course a little bit more content, because there's still a few things that are missing. What the? Didn't I just create a smelter? Who's eating my smelters? But I've been enjoying it quite a bit. And I'm assuming that Shadow Wolf has also been enjoying it a fair amount as well. What's your 5-star review of this game? We'll connect all of these together. I think we are probably overproducing diamonds here, but if this is going to be like a diamond production hub, it might as well. Come on. I'm trying here. I'm trying to get this to hit the right spot. There we go. Okay, all of those are connected. Then we just need the recipes here. So copy and paste, paste, paste. Paste, paste. And then they need an exit point. Oh, and sorters for that as well. You need so many sorters in this game. It's crazy. It's absolute madness. Alright, then we're gonna place some big storage as a buffer here. And the big storage is going to go into one of these logistic towers. So we need processors for this. I don't actually have processor production going. So we probably want to get that going. We pretty much need the high purity silicon for that. Oof. But I think I have to just handcraft it right now. Which is going to take forever though. But yeah, basically we need more silicon in hand. For now, let's at least have this start building up the diamonds into an inventory. Yep. Yeah, we should get the processes building here. We should use logistics to just like get everything kind of started. So this stuff would need to, it's kind of now locked in here. I did a dumb when building this. We need more smelters. We'll do the same amount, so 6 smelters here. Again, like if we were using a direct line of silicon ore, we wouldn't need to do this like double smelt here. But it's not that bad. So these will be producing high purity silicon, and we'll paste that around. Can I just like hold it and hit that? No. We'll get the conveyor belt connected, and then this conveyor belt connected. Inserters. Basically, what I want to do right now, maybe even before we get to the upgrading our research, is actually to upgrade just like our capabilities of producing the logistics stuff. So we will need the resources for the assembler. We are producing steel. We are producing titanium ingots. We are producing we are not producing processors, and we are not producing particle containers. So we need to be building those in order to be able to build more of these planetary logistics stations. And then we also need the logistic drones. And for that we need more of those processors. We have iron ingots being done, and we need thrusters, which is steel plus copper, which is something we already have as well. So for the microcrystalline, we need copper ingots and high purity silicon. So the silicon is being produced here, and we can get some copper from over here. So I think we'll move this stuff into this area now. From here. So here I have it kind of just... It can always do this bridge, which brings it over. So we're going to be feeding the machines with this. So we're going to need some assembling machines for this. Assembling machine 3 here. This is going to be producing microcrystalline components, so it requires 2 silicon and 1 copper. So we're going to have the silicon come on this side and the copper on a longer belt there. And then this is going to need... This processor requires microcrystalline and circuit boards. So we could bring the circuit boards over from this place. So I think the Mark IIs require the processors. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess we can have like one right now. One system building going into another system. So yeah, let's bring the copper ore. I mean, some of the preparation I've done here has kind of worked out. So we can use this to bring in copper. No, wait, I want it to be bringing copper from both sides, actually. To get the solder in from here as well. Too far. Okay, well, it's just going to be on this, from this side then. We have plenty of copper here, so... We'll have it like that, and then this is going to have a sorter going in there and there. And then we'll have these assembling machines being connected by sorters. Like so. I think the assembling machines actually can be built right next to each other, unlike the smelters. Yeah. And this one is producing processors. So what it needs in addition is circuits, which we can bring in through this one. I'm quite liking the system here. So we'll filter in the correct stuff. I'll bring it over here. Now, does this? The recipe is 2 for 1 in 3 seconds, so I think, I mean, at these speeds that we are moving these around, I don't think it really matters, but I just kind of like to keep it so that it keeps sort of like hierarchy here between these different things. So these are going to be brought in on the closest belt, and then the processes are being pushed out to a belt that is a little bit further away. Then we'll bring in a Tesla tower here to power this whole setup. And that should mean that we are now starting to produce processes. Nice. For the processes, we're going to want to have... We'll build some more constructors here to get some more of them, and then we'll place them in storage. Where's my storage boxes? Right here. Ah, more coffee. Now you're alive again. Let's power that up. So what else did we want then? We need to be producing these particle containers. So for the particle containers, we need electromagnetic turbines, we need copper ingots, and we need graphene. So out of these, we actually have electromagnetic turbines being produced, as well as copper ingots and graphene. So we technically only need to bring these all into logistic systems. We could have this as a supply tower for the for these engines, and I guess we could bring the copper ingots in the normal way. So we could do it like this, where we just pick some of that and just connect this with a sorter. I'll sort my inventory so I find my sorters. And this is now gaining electromagnetic or supplying electromagnetic turbines as well. And it was stone as well, right? No, it was graphene. Wait, we have a... What is this? Oh, that's unipolar magnet. That's not stone. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, so we need to bring in graphene, which is being produced, and then we can just cut off this line of copper here. And we can basically produce it locally here as well. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We are eating into some of our conveyor belts with this, but it's not that bad if we just like... Oh no, I mean, we are already putting the graphene into the system, so... I'd rather we just wait a little bit so we can produce one more tower, and then we can use that. Because I think we can now produce a tower, yeah. We can build a tower that will be able to bring those things in. We'll be able to start doing these more on like a tower basis than I've been doing before here. So here I want to create a split. One small annoyance is that you can't place a splitter on top of existing conveyor belts, which I feel is kind of something that you would imagine would be like a pretty basic thing. So we'll get a tower here. You know what? Let's create another one of these splitters, and we're gonna have the tower actually work as our supply tower for copper. We can mix and match these towers a little bit. So this will supply copper ingots into the system. But then it will also be requesting, so it needs to be requesting those engines and that graphene. Although isn't the graphene being requested right over here? This is graphene, right? Yeah, so we could actually just bring the graphene from here instead of requesting it on another one. I think it can't, yeah, it can't, it needs to be, if we bring it over the solar center here, it needs to be brought in between those wind turbines. So we'll bring graphene from here. We'll bring copper ingots from here. But then we'll bring the engines in here. So this is going to be requesting request electromagnetic turbines demand, and then we need to add some bots to this thing. So I need to actually produce some bots. Yes, let's grab some processors and make some bots which require the thrusters. So I think we should have an assembler that is actually creating logistics drones, because I don't want to be hand building all of these. But we can hand build at least just a few so we have these engines coming in for our production here. Why is this not... Oh, I didn't set up a filter on this. So this needs to be graphene gas coming out of here. Graphene. There we go. And then we need some assemblers here again. So I like using the Mark IIs now that we have access to them. So we'll get these going. Now, this requires us to have a particle container 222. Okay, so they are all balanced. So, I imagine the speed of the inserter is probably fast enough. Excuse me, the sorter. So this should be just fine. Then we need to set up some sort of a endpoint for all of this. Yes, I'll say it's right there. Sorters in there. And then some Tesla towers to power it all up. Okay, so one thing that you may notice is that I'm not actually using you might have noticed that down here there is a build menu. I'm not actually using it because, well, the annoying thing is that I hope this is actually something that they change. Like, for example, I don't think I have any water pumps. So if I click water pump here, it says not enough items. Double click to open replicator. And then it opens up replicator at the water pumps. But I wanted to just, like, when I click that, I wanted to just start building that thing immediately and allow me to start placing it down. So maybe at some point I'll get more accustomed to using this. Plus it also uses like a combination of number keys and then function keys, which I understand why they do it, and I can kind of appreciate how it works, but I don't really like it personally. So we'll move these into some high volume storage here. Like so. Now we're producing both of those as well. So we need to produce the thrusters for the actual drones though. So that was steel and copper, right? Yeah, steel and copper. So that we can actually like produce out here by just combining some lines. So I'm gonna build a line from this one, so we can take copper and just bring it over here to steel. We'll just take some copper, take some steel, put it together, and be happy. I'm gonna grab a few gears because we need those for the assemblers, and then go and grab a few more processors, and then we can probably build a bunch of assemblers. 10. Well, that's a bunch. So we'll get like 3 assemblers or something like that working on the thrusters here. Not those, but the thruster. Like right now, this is very much just like spaghetti. But you know, it's my first build, so I don't really have an idea yet about like what things are important and like what to prioritize. So it's bound to be a bit of spaghetti. Hopefully, I may be forgiven for that. But this should allow us now to start like focusing more and more on the like planetary logistic system, and that is going to allow us to kind of move things around much more effectively and create these hubs for particular things in a way that doesn't require this sort of conveyor belt snaking. No snakes. We'll get this, and then we'll get a conveyor belt for these. And right now we're actually just going to bring the thrusters down here. And they're going to be built into drones on site there. So we need to empty those. Oh, that does not need to be a long one. Accidental long boy. Oh, it can't go into the corner. I see. Good to know. Because so far I've been also relying a lot on just like the hand replicator or the Mechas replicator to build these things instead of having all the machines do it. I'd imagine it would be fun to at some point do like a lazy bastard kind of run in this game. So I guess we can bring them like this. We can probably fit like 2 assembling machines here. Producing. There are quite 2 thrusters. I have, how many do I have? I have 3. I'm producing 3 thrusters, so maybe we'll just have one assembling machine working on this stuff. Sorters. That. And I guess I'll just like make one. Because I got a storage box here, so I'll just make like a storage box for this, so we don't have an endless amount of logistic drones being built, using up all of our processes in the process. So got that there, and boom. Boom indeed. Nice. So, back to the diamonds. That was what we were doing before we got sidetracked with this whole process here. Got a nice pack of diamonds here. So the diamonds are going to be pushed into one of these towers. Oh, now I'm out of steel in hand. As I said earlier, the game is being developed at a really high pace right now. So likely if you get the game like next week, it'll probably be a little bit different than what you're seeing right now. I don't know if they have like any major updates coming up, but the stuff that they are doing is like small tweaks here and there. So now we have a supply of diamonds, and that's important for the structure matrix because that is one of the components. Then we need the titanium crystals, which is what we need the titanium for. But for the titanium crystals, we need titanium ingots, and then we need organic crystals. For organic crystals, we're going to need water. We have water. We have plenty of water. We need refined oil, and we need plastic. Plastic is something I'm not producing yet, so we need to work on that. We can also create organic crystals through organic means if we pick up some wood and stuff like that, but that's manual work, so who wants to do that? So here is our production. I think actually we probably are in a situation where we have to well, the deuterium is not being fractionalized right now. So I think what I'll do is I'll just like destroy some of our hydrogen. Some hydrogen just got lost, but it's fine. We got plenty. Trying to connect these. There we go. So now these can keep fractionalizing because the deuterium is not quite done yet. So the fractionators are producing like they take in hydrogen and they expel hydrogen 99% of the time, but 1% of the time they are producing deuterium. Deuterium can be produced also. I don't think we have any other way of producing it right now. We don't know of the other recipes, but it does have other recipes as well. Anyway, so for plastic, we are going to need... Right now we are using all of our energetic carbon here for sulfuric acid. We could do a split just so we can bring that stuff around a little bit more. We won't be producing very fast, but it might be fine. If not, we can always try to improve our production rate, maybe. Why is this conveyor belt not? Oh, lack of item, because it's trying to build Mark 2s and I only have Mark 3s. Yeah, actually, I don't know if we can improve this. Yeah, there's no space here. We'd have to take some stuff down, which of course is not impossible, but the refined fuel we have plenty of. That is no problem. But for this we need this stuff. And was it a chemical plant where we... Well, probably a chemical plant where we produce this stuff. So let's get the chemical plants here. We need to bring in the brown. I can probably just keep it going from here. Must be horizontal when turning. Well, be horizontal. Some ugly spaghetti, but we'll survive. So this is going to produce us some plastic. And then what did we want with the plastic? We need some more of the... Wait. Yeah, we need some more of this fuel for the plastic. And then we also need to introduce water. Water actually is an interesting element in the game. Because you may be thinking to yourself, water, that is a liquid. But that is incorrect. I don't know if it's a bug or a feature, but the game does not allow you to store water in a liquid tank. I want to imagine that it is a feature. A strange feature. So let's get 2 more of these. Like, what's the production rate here? This produces 1 per 3 seconds. This uses 2 per 6 seconds, so 1 per 3. Yeah, so two more chemical plants then. Chemical plant 2, please. I can only do 1. Oh, okay, out of glass. Let's fly away. I'm also out of fuel. Fly me to the moon. And then... What are you doing? Oh, you're full on production, but are you not being used? What the? Oh, this still needs iron ingots. Why didn't you say so? I need to bring a line of iron ingots here. Right away. So we are already using up basically all of our lines of iron ingots, except for this one, which isn't actually being used by anything. So I guess that's the one that we're gonna take then. It's gonna just take from one side there, but that is fine. So this stuff is gonna get connected right around here. It went somewhere around here, but it needs to go a little bit higher because of the splitter here. I was wondering why the thrusters weren't used at all. What the? It's still colliding. Okay, it needs to be quite high. And then it needs to be brought down here so it can be taken into the machine. Like so. There we go. It's being supplied by everything it needs. Fast enough. So now we are producing some logistic drones. This place actually needed a few extra. So what was I doing? Glass for chemical plant. Chemical plant output. Ah. Order. Output. There we go. Outputting plastic. And then chemical plant, chemical plant. And then we need some sorters here as well. So this is going to be organic crystal. And we just need to introduce water to the system. So let's get that going here. Like so. The music's quite nice as well. I haven't talked about the devs yet. The devs are a small team. A small Chinese team. So it's not actually all that dissimilar from like Factorio, for example. In fact, I think like Satisfactory is probably the largest team that is working on this type of game. I suppose Factorio has a large team, but just not like a large full-time team in that sense, you know. So now we have organic crystals being produced here, so we can just output them into a storage box. Progress. We're gonna output it into a storage box, which is gonna act as a buffer, and then we're gonna have ourselves a tower. For that we need a little bit more steel. Go grab a little bit of steel and build a tower. So the production rates here aren't too great, but I trust it's gonna be quite fine though. We probably don't need them to be insanely high in the first place. At least to, you know, get like some basic research done. But yeah, I think the logistics system is quite powerful, which I like, of course. So this is supplying organic crystals now. So one thing that we should do is have kind of all of the end products and maybe even some of the basic resources just kind of anytime we are producing something which would be going into storage somewhere, something that is going to be needed by something else that isn't just like a single thing. Like copper ore is not used by anything except for copper ingots. So that would be a thing that we would not put into the logistics system. But instead we would have the logistics system move around like anything else. There should always be a supply tower for that. And then we can have demand towers in places that actually start producing things out of those, combining those things together. Anywho, we're gonna need some science. We can keep using our science hub here, I guess. I don't see any reason why not. Let me grab some of these resources again, just so we have enough. I want to build another tower. Like, we could add one more construction around this area that's going to produce yellow science. So we'll want a tower here, which is going to start feeding into some assemblers. No, wait, not assemblers, because science is produced in these matrix labs. I need some iron ingots for the matrix labs. Again, like Factorio rules apply. You probably don't want to be producing laboratories anywhere, because you're only going to be needing a certain amount of them. But yeah, the laboratories also can be stacked just like storage. Right now we have a stack size of something. Well, I want to build whatever the stack size is. I think it can probably just like be connected so that it can be supplying right over there. Whoa. Okay. How many is that? It's 7. So we can increase the actual like rate of research itself by just building more matrix labs to add to the actual production line there. But yeah, so we're going to need to call in diamonds and titanium crystals. Oh yeah, not organic crystals, titanium crystals. Should we produce the titanium crystals? Yeah, we should be producing them where the organic crystals are produced. So actually we should not be producing... Yeah. I'm gonna redo that. We're not gonna be sending the organic crystals into the logistics system. Or should we? Actually, now that I think about it, that's exactly what I was talking about just now. Is it used by anything else? Not that I know of. A cool thing is when you click on this, you see the end result, and then you kind of see what it's being used for. So it seems like organic crystals are actually not being used for anything else. So I'm going to move the tower. We're still going to have this buffer here, because why not? But where do we produce these titanium crystals in assemblers? So we're going to need some assemblers for this. We have assemblers here. So I'll just make 3. I don't know if that's overkilling it or not. Then it's going to be titanium crystals here. I'm going to hand feed it a little bit of titanium and a little bit of crystal as well to get rid of these from my hands. Like so. But what we're going to do is then feed them through that, and then we're going to feed them through a manual box. I'm going to do 2, but I can't actually carry that much in my inventory in the first place, but at least we won't run out of storage space for that. So that's going to be titanium right there. Going to be feeding into the machine here. Same with these organic crystals. They're going to be fed into the machines. And then the machines will be pushing out a line of titanium crystals, which we are the ones that go into the actual tower here. Titanium crystals, and this goes into the tower. And then we need a little bit more power around here. And this is going to supply titanium crystals. Good. And then I'll throw our titanium in here. I will go for a titanium run soon as well. Head off to the other planet. Grab a little bit of titanium from there. We're gonna add to our processor production, because that's actually, it seems like it's being eaten up by that. So yeah, we need more of these. We need assemblers, which requires iron ingots. Constantly running out of these iron ingots. So yeah, definitely want to build more of these assembling machines here to continue the production. What is that? Oh, it's our cannon. I was like, what's that noise? Is a cannon shooting some Dyson Swarm solar sails. Just make these. Copy paste. Is it paste? Copy. Recipe copied, none. Oh, now it removed the whole recipe. Well. Copy, paste. Paste, paste. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Paste. Oh, now. Okay, the copy paste feature still. I think it works well, but the actual targeting of these things is not working as well. Then connect all of these. Connect all of these. Core energy is failing. Please refuel. Okay. Let's fly over to our energetic graphene over here. Energetic graphite? Energetic graphite. Okay. Gotta get those terms correct. Alright, so now we are producing more processors. We have the titanium crystals being produced there, so we need to call in a supply of titanium crystals. And we need to call in, what does actually storage do? Then we need to call in those diamonds. If I say storage, what does that do? Let's run a test. Let me go and grab some of these drones. Whoa, this place is gonna have lots of drones. Is there a maximum amount of drones? Yes, 50. Slots are full. I guess storage means that it doesn't supply to the system. If you want to build up a storage of stuff. Okay, well, that'll bring out both of those. And then we just need them to be outputted from here. Outputified. To be honest, like, the first time I booted this game up and started playing it, I was like initially quite excited, but then the sort of fatigue hit me. But I have gotten over it though. But there was this, like, I'd say like the early mid game is quite tedious, I feel. Like, you don't have any of the cool stuff yet, so it's mostly just like quite tedious to get anything done. I don't leave space for a cool supply stuff like the one we have there. It seems like it is actually using up quite a lot of these diamonds. So we should redo this conveyor belt here. It should be over here is the titanium crystals, and then this one should be coming in, so we can add 2 of those. 2 of those sorters here to speed that up. Oh, I'm out of sorters. Oh no. So sorters is actually something I probably want to work on next. A pack of sorter facilities. But believe it or not, here we are. Yellow science. Took a while, but we made it. Yellow science time. Okay, so we are starting with Mecha Core. I'm not sure if I want to start with Mecha Core anymore. I want interplanetary. I guess, like, okay, we already started off with it, so I guess we can do Mecha Core. But I wanted to actually, I thought I wanted to start with the upgrades, but now I realized I actually want to go into high strength titanium alloy and then interstellar logistics system, because the titanium is going to be quite the thing. Now, what's the interstellar power transmission? The power conversion facility can not only store the surplus electric energy in the power grid into an empty accumulator to make a full accumulator, it can also release the electric energy stored in the full accumulator. Using the energy exchanges, the surplus electric energy in the grid can be made into a full accumulator, transported to another planet, and then released through the energy exchanger. Realize the transportation of electricity between the planets. Huh. Okay. We might want that. Yeah, here we go. Gas giants exploitation. I think this is what we need for the ice planet there. Although it's not a gas giant, though. Have I been bamboozled? I thought we needed those. Satellite power distribution. Using the powerful magnetic field excited by the supermagnetic ring, there is longer power transmission distance and a larger supply area. Wide area power distribution facility can provide... Oh, this is just like an upgraded Tesla tower. Can provide longer power transmission distances and larger power supply area. It's using some sort of component that I do not know what that is. The last one there. Let's see. It's this one. High strength lightweight structure, frame material. What's our next thing here? Planetary ionospheres utilization. Well, that's going to require some green science, so that's a no. Well, let's start off with the interstellar logistics system and see where we get off from there. I suppose the diamond production is too low. Is that right? We simply aren't producing... Wait, no, we have plenty of diamonds here. This is supplying diamonds? So why is this not collecting them? No, wait, this is titanium crystals. Yeah. So those we are out of. So I think it's time to go for a run to the other planet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build us a storage tank here. And I'm going to put all of our items there. I'm going to go and pick up some... I'll pick up just in case we use all of our power up. I'm going to pick up 4 of those. And then I think we had... Yes, here we are producing wind turbines. So I'm going to pick up all of those wind turbines and I will add those to the Sargas 1 planet. I noted that there was like some way to... Oh, you can only like click on things that are, I guess, stars you can pin, but not planets. Anyways, let's head to Sargas and go pick up some of that. Some of the stuff that we needed. So let me first target Sargas here and then we'll boost up. This time I'm not gonna miss. Trust me. I'm not gonna use any of our extra power here to maneuver or anything. I'm definitely not gonna miss this. I guess you can maybe fly to another star as well, if you really want. But there's like warp technology that's coming up, so I imagine you'd probably prefer to get that instead. You know, my problem was with the other planet was that I wanted to kind of land in a particular spot that I knew was close to where we were supposed to be, but I think that's it's more important to just like get started. I find sail mode to be sort of hard to control. Now where's our construction here? Oh, we are... Oh, okay, we are out of power, that's why. Sail mode was being weird. Our construction is this way. So many rocks here. Power our way through. Oh yeah, and I guess we might as well... No wait, I had this whole system here somewhere. So hopefully this will actually be the only time that we need to go out here. Or actually like the second to last time we need to go out here. Because now we're gonna have to bring some of the stuff back. But once we bring that back, we should have enough titanium to produce the required titanium crystals for the research. Oh, there's one that's not working here. That's fun. But yeah, enough titanium crystals to produce the research for the interplanetary thing. Unless, of course, it might be that we don't have what we need to produce the interplanetary logistics system just yet anyway, so we might have to do some extra research on that. Okay. I'm starting to think that this might be enough power for a planet for now. We are covering the planet with more wind turbines than anything else. I suppose that's also one of the weak points of the wind turbine technology here, is that it does require more room. You can pack solar panels close to each other, but these wind turbines need a certain amount of space apart from each other to be able to be built. Trying to kind of maximize the amount of stuff I'm building here in this one area. I guess that's pretty much max. Just clicking mad. One more. Right, and then we should make sure that our bots go and do these constructions as well. Yeah, there should be enough power. 100% satisfaction. It's over double what the planet needs. Well, more space for, for more stuff. But what I really like about this system is that it really makes it feel like even though it's like technically, if you break it down to its elements, we aren't necessarily doing anything really that different and special, in the sense that we effectively just have two logistic levels here between the planet and interstellar, but it does make it fun. It reminds me of Stellaris, for example, in the sense that we could easily, if we find a planet, or if we say we strip a planet of all of its usable resources, once this planet is empty of the veins, it doesn't actually have anything else to it. So we could easily then cover the planet in wind turbines or whatever we want, like solar panels, and then just have those energy exchanges and make this a battery planet. Or then have a planet that is focused on production. Really down the line. I doubt that current tech tree really supports this, but really down the line we would be able to do quite some cool stuff. Anyways, let's fly back home then. Oh, I just realized what one of the problems is. The problem is that we have already... Oh, we are falling into the planet. So, do the different planets have... what is it? It's V? Yes. Do the different planets have different gravitation? It doesn't say so. I feel on Sargas 1 there, we are using up a lot more energy to do anything than on Sargas 3. I'm not sure if that's a thing or if I'm just imagining it. Hmm. We should set up Sagas 3 and then we should also maybe look at Sagas 2. Because it does have, it has Fire Ice, I think is what it's called. Yeah, collectible fire ice and collectible hydrogen. 0.60 per second. I wonder how that works. We should check that. Try to figure out. Oh, can build orbital collector. Yeah, okay, so it is an ice gas giant, kind of, I suppose. So we need an orbital collector to be able to get that. I was kind of wondering because it was a sort of alternative recipe, so it would have been weird for it to kind of be just right next to your starter planet. Easily accessible. So I imagine eventually for the Dyson Sphere project, you would want to have several planets surrounding a star able to kind of contribute to the Dyson Sphere construction. So you can actually construct it from several sides at the same time. Maybe it's just my imagination about the power consumption. Maybe it's just because we are flying so much less in here. Anyways, let's supply this with our titanium now, so we can get those crystals running. This one is complaining about... It's complaining about not having the titanium ingots, but it's got this... Like, what's the issue? You have the thing here. Let me rebuild that. This sorter is waiting to unload. Well, unload, you fool. Huh, that's weird. Apparently the sorters can glitch out, which is unfortunate. But okay, now we have some more of these. Minus 25 in transit. So there's more supply than demand. Is this still eating up all of our processes? Oh boy. Oh, because now it's being... because now this isn't being produced fast enough. Because this isn't produced fast enough. Because this isn't produced fast enough. I think we need to upgrade the stone line here. From the very beginning. Make sure that we have enough throughput coming to this silicon producers here. We might even want to upgrade the silicon producers. So let me go pick up my stuff. It is also clear that the devs are fans of Factorio because there's a lot of similar or familiar hotkeys included here. Alright, so that should hopefully allow us to have enough. Like the stone storage itself is just fine. We have... Oh, actually... Huh? It's just that one. One of these is kind of empty. Why would that be? Huh, weird. Anyways, the stone, like, supply is fine. The throughput is just not enough. Supply all of these. Yeah, it still needs more. I'm gonna do some upgrades to these sorters as well. We need this whole line to be a bit faster. I imagine we might want to increase our stone mines altogether as well. But for now, let's at least make some upgrades here in terms of supply. Like this one stone line here, the closer one is actually being pretty bad. Really needs to ramp up. Maybe a double of Mark 3s is going to be enough. Yeah, that's enough to fill the line. Very good. Okay, now all of them are being fed, which hopefully means that... Well, no, it's still gonna be needing more, though. I'm gonna at least temporarily, if not permanently, upgrade this so that the silicon is being taken out of storage, because I don't think silicon ore is also going to be needed for anything else either. So again, the same rule applies. If it's not being used by anything else, then just use it for whatever it is that requires it in the first place. I imagine the output here is going to be fast enough though for these smelters so they're filled up. I'll just upgrade the conveyor belt as well so it's the correct speed all the way through. We are running kind of low on conveyor belts as well. We have a production of conveyor belt Mark 1s. So all we would need to do is really introduce the upgrade parts for that. Okay, this will hopefully give us enough silicon to produce more processors. I think we should also limit this. 3 stacks is probably going to be enough. If one of these towers takes 50 at once, at a maximum. So any tower that is demanding things should have drones. But I think the ones that are supplying... The ones that are supplying probably don't need logistic drones. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they can. Like, maybe a supply station can use its own drones to fill any sort of request. Let's do a quick test on that, actually. We can test it out. What do I need? I need titanium ingots for that. Let's go pick up a few. We'll do a quick test on this, and then we're actually going to take a short break here. So give me one more tower. Because now we have this tower, which has drones. It is supplying copper ingots, which are not being requested by anything yet. But if we add this tower here... Is it powered? No, just barely not. Powered up, and we're gonna have this one request copper ingots demand. Okay, so it does work both ways. That's handy to know. But technically, like, a supply tower doesn't need to have anything, but it can. Like, it works either way. Wherever the bot side works. As long as one side of the equation has bots in it, it'll be fine. Okay. But, as said, we're going to take a break. I'm going to leave you here looking at our research coming in a little bit slow, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Mecha Core level 3, 400 megajoules of max core energy. Nice. And that also unlocks a lot of other research. But anyways, thanks everyone for joining in so far on the stream. This game is fun. Thank you also to Yuna and No Way for those raids. And we are going to take a break, and we'll be back with this as we research more stuff. Fun. BRB. Wow. How long was I gone? We already did the research. You have unlocked the magnificent space elevator, the interstellar logistics station. As long as you put logistics vessels in the station, you will realize the transportation of materials between planets. Thank you, no way. I mean, I guess it produces... When it has a supply of stuff, it'll produce quite quickly. And then these will science pretty quickly. So, let's look at this. What do we need? Do we need some new stuff? Interstellar Logistics Station. It's gonna require us to create a titanium alloy, which is nothing new. We can produce that quite easily. How about the interstellar logistic vessels? They require the reinforced thrusters. Again, nothing that we don't already have. Yeah. So all of this requires just a bit of extra work, and we'll have it done. So in that case, I think what we'll do is we'll go for the upgrades right now. Unless, wait a minute, was there some sort of like great fuel? Mini fusion power generation. Deuteron fuel rod. That's gonna require deuterium. Like we could consider these as well as an option for fueling our mech. Sure, let's do that as the next thing. But then we'll go into upgrades here. So Mecha Core 3, we can't get Mecha Core 4. We can get some mech speed up. Inventory capacity. I think I actually want some inventory capacity right now. We could improve our energy circuit. Increase sales speed. Yeah, I mean, that's not going to really help us right now. Drone speed. How about these? Solar sail life. Ray transmission efficiency is going to help us capture more rays from the Dyson sphere. Sorter cargo stacking. So this is going to make it so that the sorters will be more efficient. In fact, like double efficient basically, so that's quite valuable. Also, this is going to increase the logistic speed and carrying capacity, so we might as well pick those. Oh, veins utilization. So this is going to drop down the ore consumption per miner per product while increasing our mining speed, so that's quite valuable, in fact. That's a good enough queue for now of stuff. Is the stream is, yeah, the stream is kind of getting a bit of lag. Let's see. Yeah, that seems to be enough. It was just doing some extra anti-aliasing there. So this, yeah, this is gonna need more though. I think what we'll do now, for now, just to kind of keep processor production going, is to just get some more smelters in here. Produce a bunch of smelters. Two smelters. Well, that's not much. I guess we could double this on the other side. To get the silicon production up. Because it's not about the stone anymore. The stone is just fine. What we need more is just more of the silicon production. I suppose this can probably go on one belt. So then these just need to, well, I can do this smarter. What's the ratio here then? This is 1 per 10 seconds, and that is 2 per 2 seconds to 1 second. Okay, so we're gonna need a lot more silicon ore production. In fact, I think we should probably make it so that this side is actually only focusing on producing silicon ore. Because that production seems to actually be very slow. So get more of these. No, wait a minute, I don't want it right there. No. I want there to be a line between these. And this line should go and connect with this. What? Stop copying no recipes. Copy the silicon ore recipes here. I suppose we can just make it a long boy. Just keep this going this way. And then we need sorters eating these resources properly. Lack of item. We need more Mark III sorters. Get a production on that. Probably actually doesn't need a Mark III on the other side, but again, I just like the convenience of it. Of having speedy sorters everywhere. Like in games like this, I feel like in the like free play modes, you can always go ahead and just try to minimize your like power requirements and kind of min-max that stuff, but on the other hand, you also have practically infinite amounts of resources in the game, so it just means that you build more things. Oh, now it's running out of stone, though. Maybe it was just getting filled up. We're gonna need more sorters, so I'm gonna go for our engines. Engine production is over here. Oh, except we are now out of these engines because they are all being taken elsewhere. So there should maybe be actually... The system should be so that you have... where are they going? They're going over here. The systems should be... Oh, we are just outright out of them, though. I was gonna say that the way that it should work is that these should be stored at the end point. But the problem here is that we just simply don't produce them at all. I'm gonna give this one a quick little upgrade, I think. Well, we don't have those upgrades either. Let's grab some of these normal things. So we're gonna need for regular sorters. What am I missing? I'm missing iron ingots. Also grab a stack of those. I think the planet kind of just needs a complete revamp of the whole logistical system now that we have the drones to use to make things kind of balanced and make it make sense and move things around properly. Oh yeah, so one problem actually is that energetic graphite is really easy to produce, but the issue with it is that it says there in the stats, I'm just blocking it right there, it says fuel chamber generation or generator plus 60%. So that means how efficiently it is generating in our fuel chamber here. So energetic graphite is actually not that good when compared, for example, to this new fuel that we got, the Deuteron fuel rods. They have a plus 300%, so that's a lot better. Now, can we actually handcraft those? Can we handcraft this alloy? No. For the alloy, we need to use a smelting facility for that. Okay. We should probably get that going at some point here. So it's using sulfuric acid, I think. Yeah, sulfuric acid, steel, and titanium ingots to create the alloy. But we're going to be needing that alloy at some point anyway, so might as well bring it out through here, because we also have sulfuric acid going in. Sulfuric acid is being... Which way is it going? It's coming this way. We could... These tanks luckily work also as splitters. So we can actually bring the sulfuric acid from here and bring it in line with the titanium. Like so. Bring it down. And here we go. So it was titanium, sulfuric acid, and steel. So we need to bring steel into this production. Yeah, now it's actually held back by the organic crystals, which are being held back by, I think, the... Wait, what is it being held back by? Water! What the... We're not bringing in enough water. I thought that these two were gonna be working at filling this whole place up, but guess not. Okay, we're gonna need some more water pumps. That was not an issue I was expecting. But I guess it's also an issue that's easy enough to fix. Water is the type of deal that you can kind of just get infinite amounts out of. Yeah. We need some belts though. Number 2 belts are pretty easy. And this is already using number 2, so we should use these to hopefully fill up this belt then. Let's see. They are first kind of expelling anything they had. Extra there, like how much this is producing? 55 per minute, so less than 1 per second. Oh, so we would need 12 of them. Actually. So 6 more. To really fill this belt up. 7 actually, I think, if we actually want to fill it up. 7 or 8. Let's do 8, just in case. So 1, 2, 3. I'll add a few over here. Guess not. 1, 2, 3, and then 2 more. I guess over here. One more Tesla tower, and then just connect all of this together. Lack of item again. Yeah, you really burn through some of these conveyor belts and stuff when you're really using them. Well, it seems like it's already caught up with consumption here. But I would still love to get this all built up here. Still need more. You know what? I'm gonna leave those unconnected. We'll connect them if needed at some point. Because now the water is again being used up fully. So where do we get steel from? We could bring the steel from here, or we could take these resources out there. I guess it's we have this right here, so we might as well call in steel. Wait a minute. Steel. No, that's titanium ingot. Clear. Steel. So demand steel. And then we need to supply steel to somewhere. I don't know. I mean, steel is right here. Maybe we'll just bring it over. We are lacking... What are we lacking? Energetic graphite and magnet. Magnets we can get here, and energetic graphite the other place. I'm just going to handcraft a few belts here so we can get that steel going. I mean, it might as well actually end up in that tower though, and we can introduce steel to the logistics system through that, again, as a kind of temporary solution. So level 3 belts, this is gonna take forever. But at least we have. I also like very much the fact that it tells you, unfortunately it only tells you in seconds. I wish it kind of smartly turned into minutes and hours and so on when you added to it, so you don't need to be converting in seconds in your head, but it tells you in seconds how long it takes for this whole queue to be done, which is quite user-friendly. So we need this to be brought in basically around like this. This line, which is right this. Now, the recipe for this titanium alloy requires 448, so we need... basically we want the sulfuric acid to be the one that is actually in the closest to those machines. So I'll move the sulfuric acid line a little bit. Because it should be the one that's closest to the machines, so it's able to move stuff in the fastest. I guess this whole thing needs to be moved in a little bit though. And then if we have a smelter here, I'm gonna have to wait for these smelters to arrive. But I don't think we actually have a space right here. We should do it over here. Yeah, so we'll just do whatever and then just kind of... Oh wait, we're gonna have it be on this side actually where the smelters are. So we're gonna have this come in and these are gonna switch places. So the Mark III conveyor belt will, for the titanium, will go up and then back down. Yeah, this is just taking forever. Oof. Really again calls for more of a reorganization of the whole planet. But basically the idea is to have this planet become kind of our industrial center anyway, so it's all good. So we'll have the smelter right here and they'll push it straight into this one. I don't know if I actually want to put the deal in here then. So this is going to give us titanium alloy in the system. Once we get the belts built. So this should actually be offset by 1. Might as well offset it from the very beginning while we are waiting here for the stuff. So it's offset right here. Vertical construction is taking a while to get started. Good thing is that we have plenty of titanium now, so that's certainly no problem. The big problem is right now just the organic crystals. I think the organic crystals are a bottleneck for our production of science, which is because it's produced at 10 per minute. No, I mean these seem to be... Oh no, it's just filling up the first one. The second one gets jacked whenever. Rarely, and the third one. We can give them a little bit of infusion of organic crystal here, though. Okay, we're up to smelters, which is telling me we didn't build enough conveyor belts. Yeah, we're gonna need more iron. Probably need those. Get a few stacks of those. Also, let's get a few stacks of the engines again. And turn all of this into conveyor belts. Alrighty, and then we go and place the smelters. I'm gonna actually shift copy this once it's got this recipe. So titanium alloy. Again, I kind of like it because if it doesn't differentiate between liquids and metals on the conveyor belts. So we can basically just use the same belts for all of this. Same machines for all of it. Now, do we have the sorters for this, though? Do you have any sorters? We have one sorter Mark 1. We're gonna have to build more of those as well. That's 6. That's not enough. Do I need for sorters? More engines. More magnetic coils, in fact. Go and grab those. Research speed too slow. Thank you. I know. Get those in there. I'll pick up a few more engines as well. We should be able to get us some sorters. There we go. 3-minute queue. We have the belt. Lack of item. We need one belt. There we go. One lousy belt. Okay, now we need to kind of focus on the sorters, so I'm gonna remove a few of the belt productions here. So we can move into the sorters. We should also power this place up while we wait. That Tesla tower should be enough. Then, sorter-wise, we need to bring one of each of these resources in, and then one output. 3 inputs. Inventory capacity level 3. Nice. We can carry more stuff. Which is always a nice little thing. There we go. I knew this one was gonna be out of power. Right, so yeah, the production rate isn't too great, it's 5 per minute. But you know, at least we're doing something. Well, if we can fit it in here, a split, yeah. What we could do here is actually, we could port occupied. Oh yeah, want to actually destroy that. What we could do is we can have a split on this. because I'm gonna need these things for some handcrafting as well. So we can have the split. Which is going to allow us to then bank some of these for handcrafting. Like this. Because I can't pick up things from here. So the supply is now going to be, yeah, it's gonna allow to be maxed out here, since nothing is calling for that stuff right now. But basically what we want is some interstellar logistics stations. They actually require planetary logistics station as one of the things. So I suppose what we kind of need to do right now is get 2 of them to combine our 2 planets and bring titanium from the other one here. So we're going to need planetary logistics stations, 2 of them, as our first thing. So I'm going to go and get some processes for us. Grab some of these. And produce 2 of these. We need a few more particle containers. And we need some more titanium. So that's both of those. Then we need the alloy and those particle containers. So that's 1, and then we need 40 more titanium alloy. We are at 30. So not actually too much. 1 more pack. It does come out in these like nice packs here. This is 4 per each. So 1 more. So interstellar logistics station. It's not that big. We can't quite fit it there. Too close to another logistics station. I see. That's one thing. I guess we can put it here and then just pipe the titanium over there. Get it in like this.
You have established an interstellar logistics station and opened the first node of logistics transportation among the planets. With it, no need to transport cargo between planets manually anymore. Just send a remote supply in the site on the raw material supply planet. The logistics vessel will bring the cargo to the other planets with corresponding remote demand sites accordingly. Setting local supply and demand can also inherit the functions of ordinary logistics station at the same time.
Oh. Oh. So if we select titanium ingots, for example. Ah, okay. So this is actually... it combines the 2. So this is actually basically the interstellar... Basically the interstellar logistics station is just outright an upgrade to the local planetary logistics station. The main difference maybe being that the interstellar station is a lot bigger, so you might want to use the smaller planetary stations. Or is the footprint actually larger? It's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, the footprint is the same. So it is pretty much just an outright upgrade. As long as you have the resources for it, it's probably what you want to do. These super magnetic rings are something. something that we really need more of. Let me go and pick up some supplies for this stuff. We just need endless and endless amounts of this. The engines are one of the like first complex things that you build, just like in Factorio, so it is understandable that that is a production that has kind of suffered a little bit. We need those rings. Hasn't really kept up with the current day. Hopefully this is enough. Enough belt. And then just some sorters to push that in. There we go. Now we just need to do the same thing on the other side. So we will need a few more. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. So for this we needed the titanium alloy, we need those rings, we need some deuterium, which we haven't been putting into storage yet. Or we have these storage tanks, but as said, in order to actually get it out of there, you need to have it being placed in a box. Which is on one hand kind of weird, but on the other hand, it also kind of makes sense. Where's all my... Yeah. So we're gonna add one of these. So I can pick up some of that. We can handcraft some cool fuel for ourselves. Need some of that. And yeah, then we need some of these, but I assume we probably have... Nope. We need more engines. Regular engines? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we need just more regular engines. We're gonna need more magnetic cores soon enough, though. Let me also pick up some of these. Some of this. Some of these. Some of these. And hopefully we have everything we need now. Oh yeah, also we will need to build the actual logistics vessels. But let's start by building these nuke fuels. It is 600 megajoules, so actually one deuteron fuel rod is actually going to be enough to fuel our mech from 0 to 100, almost. And we're gonna just produce a whole bunch of them. Okay, I think the rest we can use for this, which requires more engines. Who would have thought? Because we're going to need probably plenty of these logistic vessels to actually keep supply up between the planets. Produce 6, and then we need... It's saying lack of material, but it's not actually showing me lack of anything. Are we lacking... We shouldn't be lacking anything. Oh, we are lacking titanium alloy because it's required kind of for 2 different things here. So yeah, let's grab some, I guess we could grab some processes as well while we are at it. 2 stacks of those, and then some titanium alloy. There we go. And we can keep producing those. Now, I think if the deuteron fuel rods work the same way as the hydrogen fuel rods, they stack up to 20. Let's see. Also, I'll delete some of this stuff. So you sometimes get like some trash stuff in your inventory, but you can just pick it up and hit delete and that'll delete it, which is nice. Let's see now. Yep, 20 is the max. So now that we chuck in some deuteron fuel rods, that should start fueling us up quite fast. So we have everything we need. So let's head off to the other planet. Sargas 1, Sargas 1, Sargas 1, Sargas 1. Looking for a Sargas 1 over here. So now we should be able to actually use an even faster sail boost. Yep, we are at the maximum 1000 meters per second, which is zoom. That is fast. Thousand meters per second. Better not miss the target. Right, hit it right there, and here's our construction site. So what we want to do here then is we want to set up an outline from the storage, which pushes just straight into this interstellar logistics station. And I think what we'll do is we'll add any of the bots that we have right now into this station, because the other one's going to be easier to fill from the other side. Like, preferably we won't need to come back to this planet anytime soon. Oh, this is actually eating up a lot of energy. I see. It's charging up at a pretty high rate here. But yeah, 3. Well, I'd love to have more. But yeah, so then we go into titanium ingots here, and we will remote supply. The other one is still in remote supply as well, so that's why they aren't moving. Okay, so this also this can hold a lot of power. I trust that this system, ooh, yeah, it is getting hit hard. Max charge power is 300 megawatts. 10 times our generation capacity. Okay, now I see why you would maybe want to use the other one. That's a lot of power. This one has a max charging power of 60 megawatts. The idle consumption is the same though, so yeah. So still the interstellar logistics station is kind of the upgrade, but sometimes you may want to downsize a little bit. well then. I think we'll wait for one more vessel and add those in. Okay, this uses... So, let's see. Chemical... I assume that the thermal power station is unable to use these deuteron fuel rods, and you instead need the nuclear. But that you also need... You can't use the mini fusion power station with anything except nuclear. Yeah, it seems like they are using kind of two different terms around these things, but basically what it all boils down to is that you have fuel that is chemical, which is in the thermal power plant, and then you have nuclear, which is the other one. Our sorters just got upgraded, so that should effectively double our sorter efficiency. Because the sorter is now able to... It's still doing the same amount of trips, but it is now bringing in twice the amount. Okay, let's make it an even 10. No, wait, it's... Oh, 10 is the maximum as well. Alright, cool. I'm not going to leave any local drones here, because if we need some local drones here, that's a whole different story. But yeah, so now we are... Is that really like... I feel like the rate here is not as high as it could be. Let's increase it. So I want this to be filled up for sure. Speedily. So let's add some sorters here. Eventually this is not going to be able to hold, but at least for now I want this belt to be filled in. So it's getting filled at the max speed. So it's now remote supply. So that is correct. Is remotely supplying our other planet. Okay, let's go. Looking for Sagas 2. Yeah, so now we have enough power in the mech to go up to full speed. Although if we get the upgrade to 2000 meters per second, then that's going to require a bit more. How's our Dyson? Oh, look at that. Nice. It's become a nice ring. Let's not miss our planet though. But yeah, nice. Our Dyson sphere, or Dyson swarm has grown quite nice. Like the idea is that Dyson sphere is actually more of a well, it kind of all depends on what you end up doing, but like in this application, a Dyson sphere is more like just separate satellites orbiting a star, like the solar sails. So they're just like solar panels in space, basically, and and they are just kind of forming a swarm around the star. While a Dyson sphere is something that is... It might just be comprised of a Dyson swarm. It might just be these satellites. But it can also be something more of a rigid structure, I suppose is how you'd say. So, what we want to do here then is... so we are done with those. We'll add a few of these in here as well so we can see... Oh, they get added up here. Nice. So, we're going to hit this remote demand. And that should send out these as well as on the other side. We can see the transit going up, so we have them coming in from the other side as well. That is nice. Remote demand and local supply. Yeah, because then we can have it come in from the other planet and it can be called in anywhere on the planet here. So then we'll add some logistic drones to this so that local supply can be filled. Oh, and we actually are out of the stuff here, so we should replace this. It was in the nick of time. So again, I think, how should it work? It could be that we have, for each of these supply stations, wait a minute, this is not even gonna work like this. We need it to be filtered like that. Oh, yeah, here they are. That didn't take too long at all. Nice. I was expecting it to take a little bit longer for them to fly from another planet here. Can we actually see them? Yep, we can actually just like see them fly around here. Huh. Let me move around. Ah. I cannot. Can I? Following off. It says camera is free to move, but it's not actually like moving. I don't know. And now I can't get back to that. Okay, it looks back up. All right. Hey, but that is some fun stuff. Like the logistics system here. I think the idea is to really rely on those in this game. Instead of, you know, I guess they are like the trains of the game. I think we need to rely on those to move things around. And kind of centralize things. That's really fun. Huh. So, do we have a problem here? Do we need to... Because we are not gaining enough crude oil for all of this to be on, but I don't think that's a problem. I think we are still producing enough. Yeah, we have plenty of hydrogen, we have plenty of fuel here. We don't actually need to be cracking any more of that. The hydrogen, of course, needs to again be... just add more of this. Like one thing that I thought was that one thing you could do, like I only did the math for this first step of the way, so this is using 12 crude oil per second. But then because these are producing, they produce from 2 crude oil, it produces 2 refined oil and 1 hydrogen. So you would have to be using up the same ratio of stuff down the line in order to keep them working constantly, because otherwise they can get stuck because the other thing is full. Like, for example, our fuel line is completely full, so all of them are stopping because they are full of fuel. So soon enough our hydrogen production is actually going to stop because of that. So to counteract that, we should build more more storage for the fuel, and also probably just get more things to spend it on, such as just powering. Like, we don't have any power plants here right now, but we could do that. We could have more power plants eating up the fuel. And that's kind of probably a good idea to have both the hydrogen and the fuel terminate at some power plants, because that's one way that we can actually like delete that stuff and get something beneficial out of it. Because the problem with like this is that these need the hydrogen to keep moving, these fractionators. Let's see, do we have what it takes to build some more of these? I should also get accumulators, to be honest, to start accruing that. We need some iron and stuff. Always need some stuff. Fuel, storage tank. Then we need some stone and stuff. Then we're gonna need some glass and stuff, and we are actually out of glass. Well, that's a new issue. Yeah, I think what it all boils down to is that we need a complete redesign of the whole planet. And maybe the whole solar system here. We can utilize number 4 as well. But let's start off by just building these tanks. So, and then connecting them together. It requires a little bit more conveyor belt than what we have. Anyways. I think that is probably what we're gonna... Oh, look at that. Look at that. That is cool. You see your Dyson sphere there. In the sunrise. Nice. Huh. Yeah, so anyways, I think oh, this stuff is really holding. These deuterium rods are really nice. I'm gonna want to produce a lot of those so I can use that as our new mech fuel. Huh. But yeah, I think that is probably where we're gonna leave it today. I don't know if we're gonna I don't imagine we'll want to do this too many times, because there's like so much, again, like so much you know, development going on in the game that I think it'll be nicer to kind of go and return to it with some updates, some like major updates instead of like every small update. So let's yeah, but we're gonna go to Sargas 4 and we're gonna end there because I want to see what this place is as well. So then we have explore the whole Sargas system, and then maybe next time we will be in another system, and the Sargas system will be entirely exploited. We'll see. But yeah, so the game is a lot of fun. I can recommend it for sure. It is. I think it was. I don't think they are using regional pricing, so it was kind of strange price, but I appreciate that. I think like it's fair, because otherwise they're gonna be either putting a higher price in certain regions or a lower price, just depending on what they choose. What they choose to believe that a certain currency is worth. Like let's say some companies think that the US dollar is stronger than the euro, for example. But and I'm not talking about Twitch here. because I am talking about Twitch here. But anyways, the Dyson Sphere program is for 1679 euros right now, and I imagine it will probably go up in price at some point. You could also buy the soundtrack for 4 euros if you want to support the devs with that. So that's quite nice. And I think no, that was Hammerting. I'm not sure if you can get it anywhere else. You might be able to get it on GOG. If not now, probably in the future. Hello, what is this place? Is this Hearth? Seems like it's seems like it's a snowy planet, right? What was it called? It was called a... Whoa, what is this? Statistics panel. That was an accident. Ooh. Okay. This is good. This is good. Uh-huh. Our total energy consumption is 4.14 terajoules. Oof. Oh, this is some good data. Okay, I like this. I like this. Log production, plant fuel production. I wonder if it will be actually possible. I don't know. Maybe there's a planet that is where you can just like mine wood. How do I mine fish? Okay, that's nice. But no, I wanted to see the planet info, which is yes. This is a Ashen Galliso. I don't know what that means, but ocean type is none. Construction area is 100%. So I guess this would actually be a decent place for, you know, building that sort of planet encompassing factory, because it just... I'd love to see like sizes of these planets, but I guess they are probably the same size, all of them then. Maybe. But yeah, maybe this could be a good place for that. It might be that this planet actually does not... I think it is rotating. Yeah, it is rotating with the star, but I think it's just a very slow day-night cycle. I think that's maybe a terminology that they should use here to really kind of dumb it down to people like me, so that I understand that I understand where to put solar panels. I think it would also be nice if it did the same thing as Empyrean does, where it gives you the solar panel kind of the projected efficiency of the solar panel when you are trying to place it. Well, this is a lonely planet. This was no fun. Okay, you know what? I was going to say we're going to end here, but I want to do one more thing. I want to test out one more thing. Not fly to another planet, no. Or another system. Oh, wait a minute. Is that like... No, there's just some system behind there. I mean... This K-type star, or this M-type star here, 4 light years, reaching... Okay, it does require drive engine upgrades to get to other stars. Boring. But what I wanted to do, test it out. It shows this logistic vessels out there. Nice. I'm gonna fly into the sun. Test out if the Icarus can hold. I imagine it can. I will also save. Like, so far there have been no hazards in the game. There has been no way to not live, so I wouldn't imagine they would just suddenly introduce something like that, but who knows? I like the soundtrack though. I'm not really the kind that buys soundtracks because I don't really like to. Oftentimes, usually I don't really like to listen to them just as so. But yeah, it's a nice soundtrack. It's got that good space vibe, good ambience for a game like this, but it still has a bit of like life to it. Logistics carry engine. Logistics drone fly faster. I cannot press OK. Okay, enter is fine. I like that the mech flies with this kind of pose. Here's our Dyson swarm. Those are solar sails. Nice. What's gonna happen? Oh, quite bright, quite bright. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, it's showing us all of the resources around it. I was like, wait a minute. We have iron ore here on the star. We do have some stats here. Let me jump off the camera here. So, mass is 1.019 m something. Spectral class is G. It's a G-type star. Radius 1.15 r. Luminosity is 1.004 L. Temperature is 5,809 Kelvin. And age is 3,035 MERS. Now that's something that I have heard of at some point. Mentioned, but I have no idea how much that is. But I know you have like these really weird, really big numbers for like time. Astrophysics is some weird stuff. Anyhow, we can even the favorite part is definitely seeing those nodes, the numbers there go down. You can see the progress of exploiting the system here. Huh. Yeah. This game definitely has tons of potential. If you haven't played it before and you're into these types of games, go get it. It's cheap. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of content as well. That is all I'm gonna say. And we're gonna go. Oh yeah, again. It doesn't mute correctly. I need to fix that. Thank you everyone for joining in on this new look on a new game here. Thank you to both Yuna 1881 and No Way for those raids, and thank you for all of the new followers as well. And we're gonna go and raid somebody else once I find my Twitch. There's some like stuff happening this week, but I don't think there was anything special anywhere today. So we're just gonna pick up somebody here. We are gonna go and say hi to We're gonna say hi to... Oh, new friend, the real Mark and Roll, is playing some Final Fantasy X. I haven't been in Marcus streams yet. Marcus just hit affiliate, so let's go in there and say hi. The real Mark and Rolo. There you go. Hope you join in on the raid. Let's go say hi to Marka, new streamer, new affiliate, new all of that. And I will see you tomorrow with some Satisfactory multiplayer. It's at Wednesday, Final Fantasy, Thursday, Final Fantasy 12, Thursday, Factorio multiplayer, Friday, Final Fantasy 12, Saturday, music, Sunday, very, 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 very tough Dishonored 2. I am dreading that. Thank you, and bye.